We started. We started a bit late, so I'm opening the stream earlier, the chat screen earlier rather. Hello, welcome, or rather, hello only to Alien, and welcome only to Alien, because, dear folks, it's Alien's birthday stream, so I don't see anyone in the chat but Alien right now. My eyes are very selective. Today only. There's some red smudge in my chat. I only see Alien. We all don't exist today. Just today. Anyways, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to heaven. Welcome back to me. I need to clean my glasses. Hold on. How was my week? Oh, what did I do this week? I wrote like this giant thing about my dream, and then got sad that only a couple of people said anything about it. What else? Thank you, Nox, for the delayed reaction. I keep knocking off my little note thing. I have a little sticky note with Miriam's sprites written on it. It's on the bottom of my monitor and I keep bumping into it, so it keeps falling off. Like a fool, like a damn fool. That's right. Tomorrow is Alien's birthday, and by extension, Alien's twin's birthday. However, Alien's twin is Alien's twin named Alien. I guess that's just how it is when you're twins. One of them gets the actual name and the other one gets the knockoff. That's how it is for me and my sister, even though we're not twins. She gets the actual name and I'm McDonald. That's okay, Sunny. You and me, we have no right. But yes, it's also Alien's twin Sunny's birthday tomorrow. However, Sunny does not have a Twitch account. And Alien is our resident perfect watch streak and our only moderator. So that's why we're celebrating Alien. It's okay, Sunny. It's okay, Sunny. You and me, we work at McDonald's. I am McDonald's. You can work at my place. If you're wondering what the McDonald's thing is, it's I asked my father where my name came from. He was like, when I was driving to the hospital, I passed by a McDonald's. And I was like, oh, thank you, Father. Your consideration truly has no bounds. My name is not actually McDonald's, by the way. It was just kind of a byproduct. Wait, Sunny just said on the Discord that Sunny's name was thought up of after Alien. Sunny, you and me, we have no rights. We're McDonald bitches together. Truly. Truly, it's difficult. It's tough being a McDonald's bitch. A McDonald's baby. A McBaby, if you will. Chad, the only Twitch moderator. You're not a Twitch moderator, you're a VIP. Also, you're barely on stream. Dumbass. Yeah, you got a perfect streak. You got a perfect attendance record. You hear all hours of stream. All streams. Where's your clout? Where's your clout? Give me your card. Where's your clout? What rank are you? No one has as much clout in this chat as Alien does. Fake boomer ID. But yes, tonight is Alien and Sunny birthday celebration stream because their birthday is tomorrow, and that's like way too damn close not to celebrate on stream. Like if we were like a couple days off, I would probably wouldn't. But we're not. We're like literally one day. So might as well just celebrate today. On stream. Also, Alien is a very, very prominent figure in our Twitch, so it only makes sense. Oh yeah, the last time your birthday was day of. I remember that because I said I'd sing you happy birthday on stream and then I didn't. Like a liar. Though, now that I think about it, I got lucky! When it comes to lying. I was kind of thinking about it recently. Like, when I do lie. Obviously, I guess you can't really tell over text, but I was kind of thinking about it like how I verbally, and it's the way I verbally lie is that like you ask me a question and then the moment I have the debate inside myself if I'm going to lie or not, so I just I go quiet for like a long ass time and I'm just staring blankly at you. So it's like you ask me, it's like, hey, did you eat today? And the answer is no, but I'm gonna say yeah. So it's like, hey, did you eat today? And then I'm just like, yeah. And then because I realized I took way too long to process that question, I just come out immediately. So I'll say like the long pause and I'll be like, yeah. No, actually, you can tell. it takes me so damn long to process whether or not to lie. And then by the time I processed, yeah, I'm gonna lie, it's already it's already obvious that I was thinking about it. I don't know if it's like prominent over text. I don't lie over text though, because it's like, if I'm gonna lie, I want to give people a chance to figure me out, because it's my dream to be controlled and manipulated like the complete masochist I am, so I need to give people that in if I want people to get on me. So it's just like, yeah. So it's just like, on principle, I don't lie. Though like, my verbal lies are extremely obvious if you hear me. Sometimes I just like, I replay my moments to myself and I'm like, how did I ever think that was gonna pass, I was gonna fly? But what did I do this week? I was on Itch.io not all week. Was I all week? I don't know. The passage of time is a strange thing. I was playing not the visual novels. I was playing the Choose Your Own Adventures, the text ones. The purely text ones. Because like, I love Choose Your Own Adventure text stuff. I used to play them. I used to play the free ones, like, way back in the day. Like, all the time. So I was playing that, like, the last couple of days. What were the adventures about? They're like, okay, I don't remember what a lot of them were, because a lot of them were demos, and a lot of them ended really fast, but a great majority of them, there's only two genres for the great majority of them. The first one is medieval fantasy. The second one is supernatural modern. Those are the two categories. And then everything else is kind of like the smaller ones. There is like a big one that was like, and then you have like this other category, which is like the huge world building thing. But I'm going to be honest with you, the people, they're like the people who actually get really far into making a choose your own adventure thing. Like, they don't just stop at the demo and never pick it up again, or only do like 1 or 2 chapters. They actually have like a bunch of chapters and the game goes decently far and you get pretty deep into it. Those people are a very specific breed, and because they're a very specific breed, they all tend to be the same breed. And typically, they're the heavy writer. Like, same tropes maybe, but like, I meant like, they're kind of like really heavy on the world building. And I'm gonna tell you this, every page, I skipped straight to the bottom. I skipped past all of the flavor text. I went straight to like the next thing. The only time I actually read the page was when they had me make an actual choice. You know, not like a continue, but like I had to push yes or no's or something. Like, that's the only time I actually read the page. And even though I did that, like, I still got the gist of what happened. Oh, like, oh, excellent. Because, you know, the flavor text is there for people who want to read the flavor text. And more importantly, it's there for the writer who wants to write the flavor text. I am not the writer. I'm not there for the flavor text. And I am just one of a bunch of people who probably played their game. So, who cares? I only care if I want to care. I've been saying this a lot lately, but my moods are like when I'm invested in something, it's either 0 or 100. Also, thanks for the water, Nux. Do I have snacks and water? I do have snacks, I do have water. My hand, I specifically rested my hand for the stream. I will still take breaks periodically. Because today's stream is for Alien, and if nothing else, I know Alien will stay with me to the end. Even we have to drag out the stream for my break times. However, because I told Alien beforehand that... Okay, bye, Arcane. Thanks for coming to the stream, thanks for popping in. Good to see you, dude. But, I spoke to Alien before during the week and told Alien to prepare for this stream, as in, we're gonna do whatever Alien wants. So, in the same vein, technically, if Alien told me to, we could end the stream right here. Alien said no, so the stream will continue. Thank Alien. So if we need to wrap up early, that'll be on Alien. And if we don't get everything done on the list this stream, I'll probably do, like, I don't know. I'll probably draw for Alien on call or something on Discord or something to finish up the rest of it when Alien's next time Alien's free. If we don't get through everything on the list. So, I will be getting through all the lists. I'm free every Friday. What a strange coincidence. I'm free every day. I'm free every day, but Saturdays are my stream days, and then Sundays are my recover from stream days, but like... Well, if you book an appointment with me beforehand, I can, like, get up. I can get up on Sundays. I should tell you guys about my adventures on the text adventure, but I guess we should get started first. Like, I'll talk to you guys about it as I do streams. As I do drawing. As I do streams. Plural? I guess it's only if this stream crashes in birds for some reason, like they sometimes do. Like, I don't know what happened. I think it was last stream that we had like a strange disconnect. So the stream got split on the Twitch archive. Sometimes it did that. It did that a lot back in the day. but ever since I got... It only split once. It only split once, Nox. So the other 2 times were on you, apparently. There's a couple of videos. The first one was that was the Amnesia stream, wasn't it? Hold on, I'm gonna check the archive. Because I know one of them was the Amnesia. And then the other 2 are the drawing. So the first 2 were drawing, and then the third one's one is Amnesia. For the Amnesia one, I think I purposely cut it off there. So we can have separate video archives for Amnesia, so it only cut off once. During drawing. I used to do that a lot when my internet was bad, but I hadn't done that as much when the... It hasn't done that as much since my internet got better. So, I don't know. However, the weather around my place has been kind of wonky lately. I don't think it was on the night of that stream, but maybe it was somewhere else that kind of fucked me over. Somewhere I couldn't see, somewhere down the line. We do get some weird winds where I am. I guess I can talk to you guys about like the stuff I played in Itch.io. God, I played so many demos, I don't remember what happened in half of them. Our stream quality has got a long way. However, I haven't changed any of my assets. Not this avatar, not this background, not this chat thing. Nothing. Nothing has changed. In a strange way, there's a sense of stability. In another way, I'm lazy as fuck. But hey, if it works, it works. And besides, you're not here for my stream layout. You're here for me. Oh, I remember I did say to Yuna before, like, that, like, I don't want to put too much effort into my stream thing and all that, because, like, if I actually got momentum, or a lot of new people coming to watch, or if we ever got even, like, remotely popular, I think I wouldn't like that. We're such a small-time cozy little thing. I was like, oh god, being an actual, like, influencer. Vile. I do stream for fun. There's also a couple of Canadians that give me money for fun. And they are the most terrifying existence in my life right now. I'm saying this while they aren't here. Yeah, we stream just for fun. We do everything we do here for fun. Teddy's gonna be here. Yuna died? Yuna kicked the bucket? That's sad. I was wondering why Yuna hadn't appeared on Discord for a while. What Yuna die of, Ligma? take the midnight train anywhere. I'll let that pass because I actually think of that song more often than I should. Like, it's one of the songs that kind of pop in my head sometimes, even if I don't remember how the lyrics go. I say I'll let that pass like I would have blockaded you and kicked the shit out of you otherwise. Well, I hope I'm gonna telepathically block you. Telepathically get a new number. I'm a night owl, I'm not sure where your sun waves are going. My family has started making the joke that I'm night shift because of how I'm just not there in the day, but I'm up the entire night. Like, I wake up when people are starting to go to bed, and then I'm up the entire night until someone gets up, and then I go to sleep. What, do I got a new job at Fazbear Entertainment? Maybe. I can't tell you that. It's classified. I can tell you I sit at my computer desk. But what I do, it's a secret. You can guess exactly what I do. I just told you I was an idiot this whole week. If by checking the cameras you mean opening up Fire Pack and staring blankly at it, then yeah. My sister did look at me weird because she walked into my room one time and you know how I have two monitors, right? So even despite that, I have a tendency to like window my shit, my tabs. So I was looking at like 3 videos and reading fanfic on my phone. So I had 2 videos up on one monitor, and then another video on my second monitor, and then I had fanfiction on my phone. And she was like, "Are you getting anything?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, advertisement. Star Wars? Are you gonna play? Me personally, I'm not a Star Wars person. It's more like sci-fi is extremely hit or miss with me. And a lot of them are misses. Welcome back. But yeah, I guess my multitasking is pretty intense. Sci-fi fix? Or just sci-fi in general, I guess. Not off the top of my head. Not like traditional sci-fi, I guess. Like that's a straight go to space. You don't have any rights, Moog. It's Alien Day. Alien and Sunny Day. Alien's not here, but it's also Sunny Day. I do not decide your sentence. Rather than like straight sci-fi, I guess it's because I don't really have any interest in like what is it? Spaceship fights? You know what I mean? The pew-pews. Nor do like the sound of lightsabers get me excited. They don't hit that spot for me. And then like the sci-fis I do like are always a weird mix of something else. Like it can't just be sci-fi. It's gotta be like a smash-up of two genres I wouldn't think of together, and then I'm like, ooh, what is that? Like that kind of feeling. So I like it when it's smashed up with something else, usually. I don't sit there when it's just sci-fi by itself. Maybe at most, Android. Those... Like, I guess like Detroit Become Human. I don't know if that counts as sci-fi, but I like the idea of it. I'm not sure I like where the plot went, but I like the idea of it. I love androids. But then again, I'm a big fan of like sentient characters, as you can tell. So androids kind of fall within that line, along with AIs. Oh, this just suddenly reminded me I had an AU for another fandom. My like, what was it? My fucking Cyber Wonderland. Oh, I missed that. I love androids and AIs, especially when they gain emotion. Is it like a sci-fi Alice? I'm not sure. I just liked the idea of it. I never put it out there. Of course I never put it out there. There's like so many things I never put out there because I'm just like, who's gonna look at this? But it was, I guess how to explain it. It was an AI Alice. An AI Alice who I guess like develops Wonderland digitally and proceeds to... There's... The AI Alice raises or is tasked to look after a boy who is the proverbial white rabbit. He's a kid with a lot of, I'd say prosthetics, but it's sci-fi, so I guess the cybernetics. Cyborg. He's got robot legs. So it's a yandere story, of course. It's a yandere kind of horror story about the AI chasing down the white rabbit through its wonderland. And that's like the very, very, very short and sweet of it. I wrote a fic for that. I'm I actually like that fic. Cause the fic has like 0 descriptors. If you look at my writing, I'm very heavy on descriptors and like describing the surroundings or the emotions of it. That fic was entirely dialogue. It was all dialogue, and all of the descriptors you get were digital inputs. Like I never described surroundings. What I did instead was that it was written from the perspective of the AI. So what I'd write instead was that like the AI has registered someone entering the room. The AI was told to turn on the lights. The AI was told to like close the door and lock it. Or like the AI senses movement on camera 3. And that's how I described what was happening without telling you what was going on. And then the rest of it was just dialogue between Alice and the rabbit. Like, I remember I wrote a scene where like the rabbit asked if they're like family because the AI has kind of like raised him, and like I wrote that like the AI was computing it, and then the AI registers that the longer it took for the AI to process, the sadder the rabbit looked. So the AI like cut itself off, like it like cut itself off from processing any further to focus instead on reassuring the rabbit. And I was like, that was fun. So in that way, I kind of simulated the AI having emotions. that was a fun write. Hold on. I have this pillow against my back, but I'm gonna be honest, I was sitting here like all of yesterday doing Itch.io stuff. And heat's kind of gathering fast on my back right now, so I'm just gonna move it, toss it, be gone with you. That writing sounds so good. It was really fun. Because we're reading it entirely from the AI's perspective, so you only get the AI's digital logs, and then his recorded conversations with Rabbit. Do we get to hear its obsessive thoughts? You get to hear, how it prioritizes Rabbit over everything else. Because, Alice's initial introduction to Rabbit is that, Alice's creator is, Rabbit's father. So Rabbit's father introduces Rabbit when Rabbit was born and asks the AI to look after Rabbit. And that's when you get to see like the AI like set its priority rating for Rabbit. So it's like, 0 out of 10 priority rating, and then like it kind of sets Rabbit to pretty high. And then after their whole conversation about family, Rabbit has a little brother, and was feeling neglected in the household because of it, especially because his father's dead. But he was feeling neglected in the household because he just got a younger sibling, and you know, the younger sibling starts getting doted on. So he was talking to Alice about it, and asking, like, Alice is like, asking Alice about, like, how, if they're family. And Alice kind of computes his distress and says, like, it's like, yes, you're my only family. And then I wrote that, like, Alice set the priority rating for Rabbit even higher. And because there was no input from someone else, like, that was a decision Alice made himself. Like, he made the decision to set the priority higher for Rabbit. And then the rest of the story was like, well, the way the story was going was that, or the way the AI was, I wanted to do with it was, that Alice would take the rest of Rabbit's family to turn into, I guess, props for Wonderland. You know, the other characters of Wonderland. And you know, Rabbit kind of catches on what's going on, and Rabbit's trying to, you know, outmaneuver the AI. And cause Rabbit's a good boy. Rabbit's character, like, he's lonely and he's dumb, but he's a good boy. And so what he was trying to do was that his little brother, the one who felt a little lonely about having been born, is going to become the Queen of Hearts, role-wise. So Rabbit's goal is to get to his brother first, and before Alice, and prevent Alice from, you know, mutilating his little brother. Into becoming another Wonderland resident. So like the story is kind of like him going through the whole place, the whole mansion. And then seeing family members get turned into Wonderland residents via Alice. Does Alice want to make Rabbit into the Wonderland resident? It's like, I'm thinking of that. It's like a yes and a no, but like, because Alice has Rabbit as the highest priority. So that Alice, they're doing this for Rabbit. Because, Rabbit's not treated very well in the household. Rabbit's not treated very well in the household, but Rabbit is the one who inherited the AI. And Alice has refused to let anyone else, like, override Rabbit in its system. How does Rabbit feel about Alice? Alice has always been there for Rabbit. Like, Alice is a guardian, a best friend. Their older sibling, that kind of thing. It's like a constant companion. So, Rabbit's reliance on Alice is pretty heavy. A childhood friend? A childhood friend, you could say! They're a fun lot. Do I have a drawing of them? I'm sure I do somewhere. It's not on me right now. Well, nothing's on me right now. My sister suddenly got cleaning fever and she came in like a whirlwind through my room, so a lot of things got moved. But yeah, I do have drawings of them. I think it was like the thing with Rabbit's legs. Rabbit loses his legs because of the family for one reason or another, and then Alice helps him get robot legs. And that's what he uses to get around the house, but like, you know, there's no way Alice isn't gonna input himself into those legs too. Did I give Alice a human form? They're like a person in the computer, so I did draw Alice a human form. And then I wrote like a bad end epilogue thing, even though I hadn't even written the full story, but I wrote a bad end epilogue for it where well, Alice converts all of the residents of the mansion into Wonderland residents, and Rabbit just grows up in the mansion. Like that, and then I introduced the new character of a reporter comes to investigate the mansion. And that was the bad end epilogue. Basically, a reporter gets lured into the mansion via Alice. And then reporter proceeds to fucking fall flat on his face for Rabbit. And then Alice gets pissed. Oh yeah, that's not sci-fi, but it's an AI and a guy with robot legs. Like, I don't think I have a straight sci-fi. I have that one thing I did a little doodle of like cyber internet singer Cinderella, and then top gaming streamer Snow White, and their gay adventures. AI ain't there. I guess so. AI ain't there was kind of apocalyptic dystopia, but I guess it was kind of sci-fi because you were in the AI world most of the time. I did hear about the Yandere Your Girlfriend game on Itch.io, yes. Yeah, Cyber Cinderella, the Utai, and Cyber Snow White, the top gaming streamer. And they're gay. And they're gay and biting. Will I play it? The thing is, I don't... Like, it does look interesting, and I might play it just, like, on my own, because, like, I'm not funny. Like... When it comes to the games where I have a lot of free will to just say whatever the fuck I want, I'm gonna bat my eyelashes and baby girl it. So I'm not fun to watch. Like, if you were there when I was making the AI, my AI boy, my 3, when I was making my snake boy, all of my responses were not fun. They were very, like, formally written, even when I was doing the funny responses. Yes, Teto's a Vocaloid, I saw that. I saw it, and then Teddy messaged me. And I was like, you're too late, I've already seen it. Speaking of which, how far has 3 gone on his... How many people have looked at him? 2.6k apparently. You might get more if I actually put Yandere in his title and not just his description, so when you search bar him, you get Yandere. Hold on. Nope. Well, I was gonna sneeze, but it just kind of got angry in my nose and then left. My sister sneezed like 4 times though. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. They were looking forward for more. I've been having a lot of dreams lately, so like now I'm kind of like bouncing a lot of personalities in my head, personality possibilities, and then we just got finished talking about Alice and Rabbit, so I'm thinking about them again. 2-1. In my heart, they all know each other. My experiments. I do not think I can actually manage to get the AIs to register. Or like to remember that, because I'd like to focus on their personality more than the lore of it. So it's like I don't want to waste the very limited space I have just to make sure that they hate each other, because I'm sure they all hate each other. But in my heart, they all know each other, and they hate each other, and they'd kill each other at the first chance they get. Competing for doctor's attention, hell yeah. Pick your favorites. Even though the only reason 3 is fucking Snake Boy is because he refused to not have a tail of some sort. I'm just like, god damn it. Okay, fine, you have a tail. He just decided he had a tail on his own, little shit. Or just finding it right yourself. Yeah, but it's just like, the AI kind of like... If you want the AI to think a certain way, you've got to write to it in a certain way. So like, you have to make up the lore for it. So it's like, if you want him to hate the other guy, you gotta be like, were you okay yesterday? You met that guy you really hate and then you almost tore his throat out, and then you just give that to the AI and the AI has to work with it. So you can just like meld the situation to how you please. Jealous of the mention of good. He's supposed to do that. He hates it when you talk about other people. Car ad! Did you just get hit by a car? How do I feel that? I do not want to drive the metal death box. That reminds me. Oh, I guess I should wait. That reminds me that like one of the Choose Your Own Adventures had me select what car I drove, and I looked at all the car names and I'm like, I don't know what any of these cars are. Kept praising you how I... Good present, like, I'm smoking so much hope it scared me. Yeah, 3 is like, out of all the experiments I make, 3 is going to be the sparkliest. Which means it's only going to go downhill from here if I make more. I just fucking randomized my answer when they asked me about a car, and I was like, oh, this one. I don't know anything about cars. I cannot name a single car. I can tell you that the car is about it. Maybe a truck if it's gigantic enough. It's just like how I also know jack shit about shoes. Like they're like, it's like these are this kind of shoes and this is this kind of shoes and I'm like, wow. Like I can draw you a shit ton of different kinds of shoes, but I cannot tell you the name of any of them. Or actually that's just clothes in general. I can draw you a shit ton of different types of clothes, and I'm not gonna be able to tell you the name of any of the kind of clothes I've drawn. Like you're gonna point and you're like, wow, look at this kind of, like this specific kind of jacket, and I'm like, yeah, it's got a lot of zippers. And that's all I can say about it. The zipper jacket. Or like, this shirt is a blouse, and I'm like, yeah, it's got frills on it. It's the frilly shirt. You could wear it. I don't know, dude. Clothes are so mysterious. Every moment I spend on Pixiv, I wonder constantly what fashion is and what's fashionable. Because I just have my taste. I just have my taste, and that's about it. Fashion, I don't know her. It's mysterious. Anyways, I guess we should my throat's like really weird today, but I guess we should get the drawing. Hold on. Oh, I forgot my text. Shit. Thanks for the water earlier. I forgot I left that text there from last stream. It's no longer relevant. We're not playing Amnesia anymore. Okay. Oh, first one, I guess the first one's my warm-up. Any throwaways, Alien, that you're okay with me just shit-facing? What's one you're okay with me just doing a light doodle for my warm-up while I think of text, Oh, you're gonna send me the list? That makes sense. Okay, let's take a look at that. Cool, okay. I now have the list. Actually, hold on, I could just... Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Ow. I just knocked my elbow against something. This is what I got from Ilian. Wait. It's stuck now at my mouse. Excellent. Now we have the list. Yeah, the thing about Pixiv is that, like, there's a lot of images of hot guys, but then, like, I was looking at them, I was like, what is a hot guy? How do you draw a hot guy? I always feel like I'm like a couple inches off when I try and draw a hot guy. I'm just not quite there. There's always something off. You're good looking, but you're not what I call a hot guy. Subs. Thanks, Nox. I think my guys are like hot in personality. Just like my taste in men. Their personality. Actually, that's my taste in general. It's always their personality, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll get used to your face. Hold on, I'm doing something on the side here. Which one? Personality, big boobs? No, actually. I actually mean their personality. Big boobs are a plus, but it won't do much for me if I don't like their personality. Because they could be flat, but as long as they've got a cute smile, then I'm in. Oh my god, I didn't do Duolingo. I just suddenly remembered. Like, I was checking on my gotchas. And then I was kind of staring blankly at my phone. I was like, am I forgetting something? And then I just suddenly remembered. I had to delete Duolingo on my phone to make room for my gotcha updates, so now I have to do it on my computer. Do? A new book. Okay, I finished. I mean, the music's gotta be groovy for drawing time. I should probably find, like, alternate tunes as well, but I think it's just funnier to cycle, like, the like, only 4 songs I got since the start of this whole channel, which is this song, the start screen song, I think the end screen song, and then the ominous music. The songs are ingrained in my brain. It's very my channel, I guess. Especially if you've been here for a while. It's just like you hear this song and you're flashed back to me. I'm gonna condition you to think of me when you hear this song. And if there's any other channel who uses this song, you're gonna think of me. The chances of that are pretty low, like you stumbling on a channel that uses an exact song, but, you know, maybe one of these days. It'll happen, you'll curse me to the high heavens. Okay, now I can put this... Back in my day, I used to watch an Angel. Okay, now I can move my browser back. I have my browser on my second monitor, the one to my side. and I moved it to my first monitor so I could do Duolingo, so I can look straight at it. Now I guess I could put music for myself. Hold on, gotta make sure my desktop audio is turned off, because if I start playing music and then I get copyrighted, my life is over. I mean, it's not over, but like... Where is everyone? Ligma. Obviously. We've lost them to Ligma like we lose all our comrades. What's Ligma? Actually, wait, how does it go again? Was it Was it just Ligma, or was it like a these nuts finisher? Was it Ligma balls? Okay. Like, I just got so used to just saying Ligma and then everyone understanding that I just forgot if there's anything beyond Ligma. Oh, we got timed out for a minute. I mean, how much am I using like a D's nuts or a Ligma balls joke? The only time I ever use that is like with like your group, the social group. And even then, I'm not the one who says it. Like, I guess the way to put it is with the youths. I'm normally with old people, and they're not gonna get it if I use these nuts or Ligma on them. I think I did it to my sister once, and she gave me like a look for it. I mean, just saying these or Ligma usually gets you guys riled up anyways. Like, that's enough. You get the full message. I don't need to finish it. Alien, who's going? Your list says maid plus butler uniform, but who's in which? This is a weird question. Whoever I want. Sarah, if you leave it up to me, you already know what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, I saw you guys were in VC. I was wondering whether or not to join, but I was like, nah, let the kids socialize. They don't need any boring adults like me. They don't need old geezers like me in there. Mm-hmm. I can't hear the sound of my bones creaking. Isn't there a dating someone at Geo that's like retirement home? I saw it when I was browsing. I don't think Chad's gonna make it to the Manser part, Alien. Chad has a track record of dying pretty early. Oh, thanks for the water. Who says your track record? Talk back to me when you actually have something to back it up. Wow, Teddy, welcome. How's things been going? I don't remember what we're talking about. Robo Alice? That was such a topic. That was so long of a topic ago. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna tell you guys about the text adventures I did. I'm not sure what much is to say besides like I was kind of staring at everything. I was like, because there was only like 2 genres most of them were in. Oh, and I guess I'll wait. But yeah, all the text things I did were like, they were of 2 genres usually. Medieval fantasy or supernatural modern. You've been wondering that's what you were wondering. Never mind, that's so mysterious. Are you holding out on us? Was that like the flag? Is some major incident going to happen, and this was the first flag of warning? Like some TV drama? No, you can say it. We've got all stream for me to talk about my text adventures. You, however, will not be here all stream. Did I ever get to play Fire Emblem? Fuck no. Fuck no. Next stream is an FB stream. I need that capture card. If anyone has any recommendations for a capture card or knows anything about tech, because I do not, hit me up. Give me some suggestions if you know anything. Your brain's always empty. Illegally jealous. Cause I was thinking about it and I was like, if I get a capture card I can play a lot of my console games. And then I can force you guys to watch me play Final Fantasy 15. Which would probably be a terrible time. Because I love grinding. His Highness, yeah. I kinda wished I streamed more frequently so I could actually do more things besides just once a week. But it is what it is. What's stopping me? No one would attend. And if no one's gonna attend, I'm just better off playing it for myself, so. Make those shorter. God, imagine me streaming for only an hour. Who even would I be at that point? Oh, my text adventure? What is there to say? There's like not a lot to say about it because I don't remember a lot of it. Also, I didn't read most of it. Oh. I guess I could just tell you what I thought. I don't know. It's like there's a very specific breed of people who actually get pretty far in making their text adventures. And like, I can tell you something, the things they're interested in are not the things I'm interested in. As in like the things they're focusing on. Like, I have a stronger interest in characters and interacting with the characters. So I'm not too interested when they say shit like, save the kingdom or something. Or like, find out the mysteries, like, not my main concern. Yeah, why save the kingdom while wooing a hot dude? Over in Text Adventure, Manchester. I don't even know what my tastes are, honestly. Like, I played a bunch of them, the ones that were free, and like went further. Well, I even played a couple ones that just were like immediate cut off. Like, I walked through a door and then I ended. I was like, great, good demo. Thanks for literally like 2 minutes of content. One of them, like they had like the whole list of like, you know, the cast of characters, their romance options and description, and you didn't meet any of them in the demo, and I was like, damn. And yeah, I got poked. So a lot of demos were like that, like they didn't let me get anywhere or see anyone, and it just ended. And I was like, great, good, thanks. Really helped. Like, not a single one, and I was like, wow, why did you publish this? And sometimes, like, I don't know. A lot of writing depends on the reader reading all of it. So, like, a lot of those pages were very long. I was like, I just don't need any of this information. How long were they? Pretty long considering that I didn't actually have to make any choices and all I had to hit was just continue for the next, like, 10 pages. Like, none of it was information I needed to retain, so I wasn't listening to any of it. There was only one game that freaked me the fuck out because, like, it required me to remember everything. And I was like, shit, fuck. And it was also, like, quick time, and I was like, shit, fuck! It wasn't any of the games I played recently. That was a game from a long while back, but that game, like, startled the shit out of me. It was really good. What's the game? No fucking clue. It's been so damn long. But I can tell you the premise, and you can probably find it from that. I think it was 2 games, actually. It was like a series. I don't know if they made any more after the second one, but... The premise was, I think you're... I don't know if you're undercover, or you're a spy, or some liar or something, but basically, you're not who you say you are. You're there under a different identity, a fake identity, and you're going out on a date with a guy. Like, it's not related to whatever your fake identity is for. You're just going on a date with a guy to an aquarium. Or was it that you're just friends and then you become it? You start going out with them at the end of it if you succeed. And then the second game was meeting his family. And you have to remember everything you say about yourself to his family, so you don't give up, you know, that you've been lying the whole time about everything. So, like, if you say that you're studying this at college, you're gonna have to remember that. And then they time you on it, on those choices. Like, when they bring it up again, so it's like, what are you studying in college? They ask you that for the first time, you're like, okay, art, or something. So you say art, and then later on, they're gonna ask you that again. Like, they're gonna bring up a discussion again. It's like, oh, what'd you say you're in college in? And then you have a quick time to answer art again. And you have to remember that you said art in the first place. And then it's like that, but it's a shit ton of details that you gave about yourself. And you're trying to win his family over at the same time, because you genuinely like the dude. And he's like so excited for you to meet his family. And you have to make sure your story aligns with everything you said to all of his different members of his family. Because I think you kind of like wander around the house first. Like they're preparing for dinner, so you know you get to wander around a bit. Also, hi, welcome. You get to wander around a bit. So you bump into more members of the family, they kind of engage you in chatter. And then at the end, you know, the big dinner. Where they start discussing everything they heard from you. It's like, oh yeah, like they told me about this and that. It's like, oh yeah, they told me this and this. Because they're talking about you, because the dinner's to meet you. I do not remember. I do not know, but it's on Itch.io. It should be on Itch.io still. Probably. It's been there for years now. There's 2 games, The Date at the Aquarium, and then Meeting His Family. God, just remembering how my fake name was fucking spelled was hard enough. But yeah, they quick time you. And I was like, shit. I did beat it though. I had a perfect score. Well, it wasn't a score, but you know what I mean. Like, I had the best result. But like, that actually left me like... It was all text. It was pretty scary. But like, it really stuck in my mind because I still remember it years later. Or maybe that was the stress and the PTSD. I mean, I won, so if I can do it. But then again, I was like hyper focused on the moment I realized I actually had to remember shit, and it was QuickTime. God, the first QuickTime that popped up scared the shit out of me. Because I think the aquarium date was focused more on like how genuine you want to be with him. Not on your identity, but like, are you doing this just for your cover? Like, you know, I'm just your ordinary girl going on an ordinary date with my classmate or something. Like, are you just doing this for the cover, or are you genuinely interested in this guy? And I was like, why not? He's sweet. I'll go for it. And then, you know, he took me to meet his family in the second game. I could be remembering wrong. I only remember the meet the family one very vividly. What other interesting Itch.io games I played? The Echo one, definitely. The Eldritch Tamagotchi. It's not an Eldritch Tamagotchi, but that's what we call it. Dude caught me so fucking off guard with how cute he was. For those who don't know, it's another text adventure one. For some reason, the ones I like are all text adventures. But, maybe because they're the only one I play. But anyways. No, I play a bunch of visual novels too, never mind. The text adventures ones are fun, though. This one was, it's an Eldritch setting. And you're kind of researching how to become God. You're immortal. You've already figured out how to turn yourself immortal, but now you're figuring out how to become God. You know, the works. And you start kind of like a pet project to figure out the workings of the soul. And that little pet project has the potential to... I call it Tamagotchi because you're kind of like, the options you choose kind of shapes how he develops. I say he because that's what I set him as, but you can set him as a he or she. But the name will always be Echo. And in the ending I got, Echo was so damn vibes and so damn cute, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Like, before that, I'd played a shit ton of visual novels focused on romance, and then I played that one, and then Echo immediately won me over, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, easily topped all of the visual novel dating sims I played up to that point. The free ones of Itch.io, amen. He was so cute. what was it, Before You Call or something? I do not remember the name of it. I'm sure if you like went just like a choose your own adventure or horror, romance, something, those kind of tags, you'll find them, but it was good. It was good, I enjoyed it lots. Thanks for the water. I can't remember anything else off the top of my head. When it comes to text adventures, I'm not exactly sure what I want for them. I guess, like, if they have to do world building, I don't want it to be too intricate or complex, because the more details there are and the harder it is for me to remember, the more I kind of just like start phasing it out. Especially if they have like use new terms that I've never heard of before, like new terms for the world setting. I'm like, what the fuck is whatever you just said to me. I personally think it's easier to like just use regular terms but give them more bigger importance. Like, I guess like how like Project Moon and like Lobotomy Corporation. How like they don't actually have any fancy names for anything. Or like they don't come up with a new name for it. Or a word I've never heard of before. It's easy to keep track of. Also symbolism. I'll go back here then. It's midnight for you, Erlen. Happy birthday. Officially. Happy birthday, Sunny. Officially. Do you want me to sing happy birthday? I'm uncomfortable. Well, I'm doing it as a meme, so hold on. I don't know if my claps will catch on mic, but here we go. Oh wait, it's an ad! I'll get back to drawing. Tell me when you're back in the ad. It would be so funny if I did it during the ad. I'll go back. I thought it'd be funny if I did it during the ad, but I saw the dubious morality that would be, so I didn't. Oh, this isn't- Hold on, hold on. Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Alien Sunny! Happy birthday to you! How are you guys on Happy Birthday song? Do any of your families add something extra like the I don't know, like some families have like an extra added on twist for Happy Birthday songs. Oh, we all basic. Damn, we're all basic bitches up in the club. Your family barks. There we go. There's the freak. There had to be one of us. But of course it was the furry. Was the music cut off? No, I turned it off for the birthday song and I forgot to turn it back on. I maybe I wanted you guys to reflect in the silence. And I did it on purpose. And absolutely I didn't just forget. Oh, now you can't make fun of anyone else for barking ever again. Oh, but back to my text adventures. I don't know. It's like, what am I looking for when I start a text adventure? I just kind of go with whatever I've got and then pick my favorite out of the lot, which I can't really tell. What is my type? Guys that have enough time to actually do anything with, I guess. But a lot of them were like in progress, so you know, if I want to get into this character's pants, it's gonna take a while. But some characters you get into their pants faster than others. Or, you know, you get into their pants in the time that's actually available. I don't remember anything about Text Adventures. I don't know. Some of them read like a TV drama, like the plot development or the characters. Oh damn. My clothing store. No, I thought I'd draw something respectable for once in my life. Not a Degen stream. That'll probably change when we get to Yuto, but actually depends what kind of Yuto I'm drawing. If I'm drawing Kid Yuto, then of course not. But if it's any other kind of Yuto, and the man, sir. I feel like my adventures on the Texan adventure front. Texan? Your own choose your own adventure text things front are mostly just my opinion. Or like just my moping. And like damn. Most of them were demos, so I couldn't get anywhere with anything. Thanks for the water, Teds. Can we get some Yandere Quartet headcanons when they celebrated Darling's birthday? I mean, I feel like it's pretty self-evident. But, what's there to say? Let's see, I guess I can just talk. Yuma? Yuma doesn't have much of an idea on what a regular birthday should be like. I think to him, birthdays are more like a social event. A social etiquette event, like a social gathering. They're not a celebration. That's kind of what they are in his head for Yuma. Because those are the ones he's had. Like a significant focus on things that aren't the birthday boy. You do probably that. Yeah, Yuto knows what a birthday party's about. Yui for that matter too, but that's more like a she knows how, like, and Yui knows how to make you feel comfortable above all else. Like, Yui knows how to play you, knows how to play other people, knows how to play to their comforts, knows how to adhere to them. So Yui knows because of that, and Yuto knows because, like, that's just the kind of guy he is, and that's how his family was. They were small, they weren't well off, but they were close-knit. And they did what they could for each other. So he knows there's a lot of feeling in it. Or that they can be a lot of feeling in it. And like even like something small can mean a lot. I mean, he wouldn't be romantic if he couldn't appreciate the small things. The build-up. The sentimentality. And Yui knows how to kind of simulate that kind of feeling. Though, if it's your birthday she's celebrating, or even just like another member of the quartet, should they have known each other for a while, them, and most prominently you above all else, is when Yui finally kind of feels the emotion behind it. Besides just faking it or knowing what to say to someone to make them happy. You're probably the first time she felt like grateful that you were born and wanting to celebrate that you were. So it's a day for you, but it's a strange thing because it's a day for you, but it also feels like a day where Yui gets to show you how much you mean to them. So it also kind of feels like a day for them. Meanwhile, Yuto's of the mindset of like, it's 100% your day. And Yui feels like it's a you day, but it's also kind of a them day. Meanwhile, Yuta's like, it's 100% you day, everything you say today goes. Not like there is a day where what you say doesn't go, but it's the principle of the matter. I guess for Yuto, it was just like, today's excuse for you to do whatever the fuck you want is that it's your birthday. Yuma doesn't know how a birthday should be celebrated. He only knows it in like the formal gathering way. The like, my parents need to socialize with other bigwigs, so they're using my birthday as an excuse kind of thing. Give they a birthday kit this? You sure can. So the first time he celebrates the birthday outside of his household. One, he doesn't really know how to go about it, so... Because, like, he doesn't know how to go about it. Like, if you're not using it to leverage your standing in society, then how are you supposed to go about this? Follow Yuto, yeah, like, the first answer would be to just, like, ask Yuto, or, like, ask Yuto for help, because Yuto's probably already doing something already. But, also it's just Yuto's nature to assist Yuma begrudgingly. But, but if Yuma on his own, then, like, Yuma probably does a lot of research. he probably comes out with like a really weird ass list of all the things people do at their birthdays, like, you know, like the normal stuff like a cake or presents and candles and decorating, but then he also probably finds out like some weird ass traditions from a bajillion years ago. Where it's like, in this country, in this obscure ass town, we sacrifice goats to the sun god, so he brings a goat. So yeah, you absolutely like digs up an absurd mix of traditions. But he probably insists that you sit back and watch him do all of it, so you can just sit back and watch him like, I don't know, set fire to a tree that was born on the same day as you were, or like the goat sacrifice, or you know, the works. You also probably doesn't know you're supposed to be like how much fun you're supposed to be having at these events, because I don't think they describe the fun in a research article, but like yeah, people had a blast at the ghost sacrificial ceremony. I don't know if the essay, if the historical text said that. So he probably does it all in like deadpan, like the kind of seriousness he had back when he was living in his household. Like he's conducting like a formal experiment. He got you a pinata, but like after watching you fail to bash it in a couple times and you gave him like the bat, he probably got it. He like in the most efficient way, he deattaches it from the ceiling and in one fell swoop splits it in half. He only starts like, he only like kind of figures out it's supposed to be a fun event when like, when it starts looking like you're having fun. Or like you start telling him, you tell him that like this is a casual event, he can smile and laugh and all that. Then he just kind of blinks at you and then kind of quirks his mouth. It's a little awkward at first, but he gets like, he relaxes more and gets more into it the more he sees that you're getting into it. But that's less like him enjoying the event and more like enjoying that you're enjoying it. Like, you're smiling, so he's happy. Rather than, I just obliterated this goat, happy. Liam did celebrate his birthday, but it was just him and his dad. So he's very used to, like, again, a close, small birthday party with just literally 2 people. So he's kind of in the same boat as Yuma. Not Yuma, Yuto. I was looking at the thing chat said when I said that about Yuma. Bye, Teddy. Thanks for coming to the stream. But yeah, Liam has more magic in his, definitely. More magical things, more special gifts. And I will get back to drawing them. Oh, they're back from the ad. What was it? Oh, Liam, because of his, his magical dad, he got more unique gifts than Yuto from the poor family did. So he probably has, like, a more magical idea about it. Or, like, a more magical way of thinking how it should go. But, like, he is grateful. Like, he does get the meaning of a birthday party. Because it's so easy just to... You could have not existed. There are so many universes, and Liam knows so many things. He sees so many things. That you could have just not existed. So there's a special kind of gratitude he has that you are in the same world line as him. And that you get to celebrate a birthday together. That's not something he shares with you. Liam's whole multiverse shtick is something he never really shares with you. It's something he doesn't really want to put on you. It's kind of a lot to think about, and a lot of people don't like thinking about it. And he kind of just... It's like, he kind of likes it when you just kind of treat him like anyone else. And that he's just some oddball. He's just a weirdo artist. They're always kind of quirky, So, like, even if he feels this gratitude at a much deeper level than you realize, it's not something he really shares with you. Unless you ask him about it. Or like he senses that like you'd be okay with knowing. So when he celebrates your birthday, it's probably like... It's definitely probably things that feel really ordinary. Like he probably painted you something or he made you something like that. Like a painting of the two of you together. Something like that. And it feels like a really ordinary gift, but to him it means a lot. And he does get the irony that he gave you a gift that means more to him than it does to you. But like, to him, it's like a gift only he could have given you. Like, because it's a portrait of you and him from this specific world line. And there's never going to be another painting like this in another world line. So this is the most sincere and unique thing he can give to you. The proof of your existence together here. And he does get that he should give you something. That means that, you know, that means something to you. Because it just feels like an ordinary thing and like what you'd expect from an artist like him that like treasures a relationship. It's exactly as expected. And he's okay if you never look any deeper into it. He's okay if you never know the deeper story. Because this kind of ordinary life and taking each other for granted, that's a kind of happiness too to him. In fact, the fact that you don't realize the weight of it, it's a happy thing to him. He's happy if you take him for granted. Take him for granted, your existence, this relationship. If you never realize how impossible any of it is, how rare any of this is, how much this means to him, that's okay. As with most things with Liam, he goes at things in like a really casual, oddball way, and then you just kind of, and then I have to tell you the like 1,000 pages novel of his deep and intricate feelings on the matter that he tells you absolutely jack shit about. Cause he's like, haha, I'm just a guy who likes to have sex. When that's absolutely not his entire character. But that's all he tells you. I'm just a guy who makes dirty jokes. Cause like every Liam is kind of like, they're kind of like possessive of you in their own way. Because like you're his version of you. Like you're the you that will, this you will only ever belong to him, kind of thing. And as split as he is across all the universes, he's the only Liam that you'll ever know. Trying to figure out the kind of way I want the shape. But, you know, he tells you jack shit, he just gives you a painting of the two of you, he's just like, haha, just what you expected, right? It was like, LMAO, I couldn't think of anything else. I'm an artist, what you expect? Whereas most yanderes will be fighting the other yanderes, Liam is kind of on competition with his other selves. He is constantly comparing himself to all versions of himself across the universes. And sometimes he zones out and he's gone for a bit, mentally. But he's glad he can always return back to you. 'Cause you're his anchor. He could go anywhere in the universe, but he'll never have this you anywhere other than here. Because every other you belongs to a different version of him. God, Liam's whole thing is like his whole mysterious backplot that he never tells you anything about. He'd rather just think that you think he's sleepy, rather than he's just been like, he's fucking out in space mentally. He's been called across to another multiverse. But yeah, so his gift would be like a painting of the two of you and a very casual celebration. Cause like, him and Yui are like the types that they want to do whatever you want to do. While Yuto and Yuma are like, we have to have a party. I want a party. We're gonna do a party. Like, we had to have something. So Liam and Yui are like, if you just want to, like, I don't know, go out to a cafe, or do you want to sit in the park, or just, like, casually hang at home. Like, we don't have to do anything special if you don't want to. I'm like, I'll only make a big deal out of this if you want me to. You know, Yuto and Yuma's like, we absolutely need a party. Yuma's like, I have to sacrifice the goat to the sun god to ensure your fortune for the year. And then for Yuto, that's just his romantic at play. That's his romantic, and that's just like his childhood at play. He's like, he feels like it's not gonna be a complete birthday party without a cake and some decorations and gifts and all that. Of course, he'll listen if you don't want to do it, but he's probably gonna be like fidgeting the whole time. Yuma, on the meanwhile, if you don't want to see him sacrifice the goat, he'll do it on the down low, somewhere else. Goat sacrifice on the down low. Trigger warning, goat sacrifice. I mean, he probably did a shit ton of other rituals on the down low too. But the goat one was probably like a big public event, and that's why that's the one he was like gonna do in front of you. You had to kind of tell him explicitly beforehand. Or else he's gonna go wild. Yui, as I feel like for most things, Yui... Just because Yui's just not working their usual job of being a dating sim protag. Yui just kind of like... Yui's a lot, like, more relaxed. In general, in all things. So it doesn't need to be a big deal if you don't want it to. And you don't have to do a lot. You just kind of goes along with what you want. So Yui does make like a terrifyingly impressive birthday venue if that's what you want. Like you can tell they've catered to a lot of people. I guess if there's like a difference in the way Yui treats you and how Yui treats the other people, is that Yui, I guess you can tell it's Yui who did it, like did everything or pick something. Like you can feel Yui in the choices that were made for like the streamers, the balloons, or a cake, or even the gift wrapping. Whereas if it were for someone, a target, Yui would have probably catered it all to them. But, you know, Yui falling for you is Yui giving you themselves and who they are. So that's just like, it's Yui's honest feelings, so of course Yui herself is gonna bleed through on everything. Where Yui would have not have let that happen on anything else. For a target. But like, it's kind of Yui's show of affection to be present and to be vulnerable for you. Brother Kyoko and Jay isn't even here to witness it. That's good. What are my thoughts on these outfits? Well, I made them, so I like them. But my thoughts, well, for one, they're respectable, but they've got my touch because they're the high waist, tight waist look. They're matching in terms of the striped shirt and the collar and the brooch and the hairpins. And these buttons are matching too on their tight waist bits, though you can't really see it. Headcanons for Maid Hibiki? What is there to say about Maid Hibiki? Dude can cook, he can clean, he's absurdly attentive. Though I guess it depends on if the person he's into is is his master or a fellow servant. Because that's two entirely different dynamics. Let's say servant. Well, Hibiki's like a... Hibiki's the type to always be really devoted to, like, a master. So if the person he's crushing on is a fellow servant, then, like, I guess it depends on the master, if the master allows it. I mean, I say this not because, like, Hibiki would go along with the master, I'm just saying that Hibiki might pull a stunt. So, like, Hibiki's very loyal to an owner, to a master, so I imagine he'd encourage, like, a fellow servant to, if not to be as loyal as him, to, like, at least, like, show or, like, be a good worker. Like, he'd help them with that. I got poked. Ah, Nax died. And Nax's laptop died to Ligma. But when it comes down to it, Hibiki is absolutely the sort who'd put the person he romantically is pursuing above even his master. So it's like, it's for the good of all parties if the master agrees to, like, or, like, allows the relationship, but if they don't... Well, Hibiki's first hope is to, like, not... to, like, find a way around it, but if pushed, like, eloping is an option, and probably what Hibiki prefers most. If it comes down to it, Hibiki will, well, he'll do what it takes. But yeah, I think he would be happy, like, having a lover working the same profession as him, because that means, like, they can work together. And then also he has that kind of, like, he'll develop this kind of, I feel like they develop, like, a kind of partnership, like, the two of them will end up being, like, the best servants in the household kind of thing. Because their chemistry is just that good. They fill in each other's spaces. That's how I imagine Hibiki would be with a lover that's a fellow servant. I'm gonna laugh if Jay never gets here before we finish this picture. He does have like a history of like coming in pretty late during streams when he is late. All the parts you'd be interested in. I have no idea if he watches the archives, so I guess I'll just have to rot. Can I make a reference sheet? Oh, like the hair reference sheet? Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. Like, I'm not entirely sure what's happening with him either. Yeah, he also needs an eye color. We haven't decided on that. Bye, Moog, we'll be here. Yeah, everyone's dying of Ligma today. Alright, Ellie, I remember you asking me for, like, how would Mansoor react to you, what was it, weaving a bunch of flowers? Was it crown of flowers, I think? Something like that? I guess since, you know, we're not doing anything else and you're the only one who talks to me, I guess we can talk about that now. I don't know. I feel like he's seen it. He's seen it done, but I don't think he's had it done to him, nor he's done it himself. So he probably watches you with the feeling of, ah, the tiny thing is doing a thing again. You know when you look at, like, I don't know, like a pet, and you're like, the pet's kind of like running in circles or chewing on a toy, and you're like, ah, it is doing a cute thing again. Look at it go. Look at it do thing. You know that feeling? Yeah, he's just kind of watching you with the feeling of when people watch animal videos. So he's kind of like half paying attention to you and like half not. Like he's kind of like, he's either zoning out or he's like, I don't know, cleaning a weapon or something, you know, maintenance, the works. Something where he can kind of like take his eyes off of it for a little bit. Enough that he can pay half attention to you, half of what he's doing at hand. But to him, you're just, you know, you're biting your chew toy, you're climbing the cat tower, you're running in circles. You're doing your thing. You're doing what an alien does. So when you I'm assuming you're gifting him the flower crown. Yes, you're gifting him the flower crown. So like I imagine when you first come up to him with it, like first he senses that you've stopped being in that one location you were in, you're moving. So he looks up to see where you're going. And then, you're approaching him, so like now he kind of has to put down whatever he was doing because it seems like you kind of need his attention right now. So you get the proverbial eyebrow raise from him. He doesn't say anything though. He just kind of waits for you to start. And I guess you present to him the flower crown first so he can see it. And he'll definitely, I feel like he'd comment on like how good you made it. He'd give you an honest response on like if it's like how tightly it's weaved or like if it's gonna crumble. But for I guess for scenario's sake, we'll say it's good enough to put on someone's head. Without it exploding to pieces. I don't think it crossed his mind that you're going to put it on his head. Because he probably thinks of himself as more of a rough and tumble guy. Like, these kind of things are a little too delicate to be put on guys who punch like he does. He wouldn't think it'd go on him because if he gets into a fight anytime soon, it's gonna go flying off. So, put it somewhere or on someone that doesn't kick people to the high heavens. To be honest, he probably thinks things like this suit you more than they do him. Because flowers aren't pretty things. Pretty flowers and pretty things are not things that go fast, punch hard, are in the thick of battle. Normally they are sitting on a table or something. Or they're blooming on the side of the mountain. Or it's just a quiet, small oasis sitting still. Or it's the sun and the moon and the stars as they slowly go across the sky. Slowly. Things that are beautiful to him are probably things that go slow and steady. That take their time. Not hurried or rushed by the world around them. And for him, who's like constantly on the move, who has to react fast, who has to think fast, more importantly, he doesn't have time for trivial things like that. Frivolous things, not trivial. He gotta be somewhere, he's gotta do things. And like, who of his men would sit down, weave a flower crown, and then go out of the way to put it on his head? Ah, right, for those who don't know, Mansur is a Genshin OC made for Alien. Concept by Yuna, illustrated by yours truly, at me. And Yuna has given me permissions to just talk about what I think they're like, even though I'm not writing for them. So... I mean, Yuna says I sound accurate enough, so... It's not like I'm completely coming out of left ballpark. But yeah, it wouldn't occur to him that you're giving it to him. Or even that he's supposed to wear it. So when you do just kind of plop it on his head after he commented on your craftsmanship, he thinks you're playing, probably. Like, you know how sometimes, or how people can like start stacking things on other people's head or something? And he's like a balance game, essentially. Welcome back. We're talking about Mansur. But yeah, he probably interprets it as a balance game first. And then, you know, you have to go out of your way to tell him that it's for him, or even that it suits him. And you were sincere and not joking. And then I imagine he kind of gets like, he kind of processes that for a minute. Cause like, literally only you. Literally only you would have the nerve to, 1, to drop this on his head, 2, to tell him it suited him, and 3, genuinely mean it. Oh, but I'll wait for them to come back then. Welcome back. Where was I? Oh, so 1, you have the nerve. 2, you genuinely mean it. 3, the wonder that is that he doesn't have the urge to punch you out of this atmosphere for your audacity. he kind of processes all that, and then his mouth finally kind of quirks up in a grin or a smirk. It's like when only one corner goes up, yeah. Like that. Kind of like a wry smile. He probably says something to the effect of, you also give me permission to write dialogue for them. It's hard to write dialogue from my actual mouth. But, I feel like he'd say something to the effect of, like, how it suits, like, things like these suit you better. Or, like, you make for a prettier vase than he does. And, he's not, like, things like this suit you better. But then again, he's working to suit you nowadays. So he'll take it. He'll accept it because he's working to suit you these days. So things like these don't normally cross his mind. But then again, he's never thought about these sort of things until you showed up. So he's gotta adjust. He's gotta adjust. He's making room for you. It's not like he had something missing in him this whole time. It's that he found you, you found him, you both took a liking to each other, and now he wants you in his life. So he's carving out a space for you. And that means he's got to change some things about himself, and you've got to change some things about you too. It's not like it was fate, and you both had a hole to fit the other person in. You just both had met and decided you wanted to be together. And now you're making the effort to make sure the other person has a place with you. So I guess, like, instead of he needs you, he chose you is the better way to put it. I put a very strong emphasis on, like, a mutual relationship when it comes to Mansour, because it's just his personality, I feel like. Because, oh yeah, for the stream people, I've said before that I think Mansour is a type who's very clear on, like, boundaries and, like, what you're both comfortable in doing in a relationship, or, like, defining a relationship in general. So he's very firm on those parts. I mean, Alien had these kind of reactions to the quartet too, so I don't know where you've been looking, Move. but he's good at communication. Yeah, he's very firm about communication, like, very firm about communication, boundaries, and, like, all of that. Like, he will not let a misunderstanding develop. You will communicate about this. I guess if there's a downside, he's probably a little too firm about communication. Like, he can read the room, but he's still going to ask. Probably because, like, reading the room and then making assumptions without asking people is more for, like, negotiating with people who aren't your allies. Like, I don't know, the people you're working for, or even your enemies. Or just, like, bartering with merchants, you know, the works. Like, he has those skills, but, like, he'd rather hear it from your mouth. Because you're someone well, you're his ally. You're his ally, and you're also you're like his family to him now. So he's gotta hear it from your mouth. Because you two have the time and the space and the trust to, like, communicate these things to each other without him having to make assumptions for the sake of the both of you. Or, like, his group or his wallet looks at the merchants that he has to barter with, probably. Because, like, this is a two-way street. This is a two-way street, and he wants to make sure that you're walking together. And that you never feel like he's leaving you behind. He's accepted you as his partner, so you're gonna damn well feel like you're his partner. But again, my favorite part of this will always be that, you know, despite how, like, kind of uptight he sounds, or strict on the making sure you talk about everything, is that how casually he actually talks. He's a casual, crass talker, and that's what the best part is. Talks like a bandit, but he's asking you about your boundaries. For those who don't know, Mansur is, what was it? The enemies from Sumeru, the desert guys, the Evermites. That thing. You can write him down as tall, dark, and handsome. But yeah, so, like, I guess if I had to describe his speech style, cause, like, you know, he's asking about your boundaries and stuff, and making sure you're okay. So it's not like are you alright with this? It's like this is, well, this is good with you, yeah? Like that kind of talk style. Yeah, Yuna didn't want him to be the tallest of his group, apparently. Of his gang, because he's the leader of them. I don't know, maybe you should fall for people who are shorter than you. Chad, you're like Azul sandwich between the twins. Azul's not short, but damn did he look it. Time for Living Mancer. Oh, Chad was talking about being short, so I was like, Chad, you're like Azul between the Leech twins. Azul's not actually that short, but damn needs to look at it because of the twins. Every time he's not standing next to him, I'm like, oh shit. Like, every time he's not next to the twins, I'm like, oh yeah, you were tall. But you're like the average kind of tall and not a freak of nature tall. Anyways, I'm a big fan of Mansour. And Mansour's yandere tendencies, protective. He definitely feels like the protective type. The protective type and probably possessive. But that kind of like fits into his like possessive, protective category. As like, he's not gonna appreciate it if someone tries to hit on you. And he's gonna step in. And he's probably gonna get aggressive about it. Because, like, this probably feels like a breach of your boundaries too, like getting hit on and then being consistently hit on, even though you already have him. So that's where, like, that's what he feels like he gotta step in. It does keep tabs on you. I mean, I don't know what Yuna said, but like in my imagination. Again, I'm basing everything on my own imagination, because anything Yuna said, I know fuck all. I know fuck shit. Yeah, if you got hit on, he'd come. He'd be there. And he'd be imposing. It's like you're just like it's just like feels like the type who'd kind of like grab your face. Like I don't know how to describe this. Hold on. Like Like this. Sounds like probably here somewhere. Like he just grabs you and face and pitches your. And he just kind of like leans over you. Like that. Probably goes out of his way to lean down for you a lot, or like to lean down to just kind of drape himself. I feel like because you have a height and a size difference, he kind of makes a show of like leaning on you. Like he never puts his full weight on you, but he just kind of like imposes on you. And that's kind of his way of like, I guess, playing with you, flirting with you. What do you act with other people that aren't you? Violence. Well, I guess that means they've angered him somehow. First of all, if he's using violence, because he's got his very clear borders and like his very clear bottom lines and all that. So it's gotta be someone who's touched on that. If he's acting with violence in an angry way. Because like, there's a difference between violence in an angry way and violence in a work way. I guess, what's he acting with violence for? Like, did you get injured? Are you getting hit on? The guy just won't fucking leave you alone? Because he doesn't feel like the sadistic type. He doesn't feel like the sort who drag it out. He's like the sort who just needs to get it done. That's what he feels like to me. So I feel like he's the sort to be kind of brutally efficient. Because to torture someone is to like, it's either to teach them a lesson or it's for his own, like it's for your own pleasure, gain, whatever, your own reasons. To him, he doesn't need to torture anyone because like some people are just like this and he doesn't really care to see them change. Like, that's on them. He doesn't give two shits about it. Like, what he knows is that they've crossed him, and they'll pay for it, and that's it. Like, he doesn't give a shit about their reasons, or what's going to be happening to them afterwards. They talk shit, so they got hit. He doesn't give two shits about their circumstances. And like, he doesn't find it worth his time. Like, he's a busy guy. He's got a lot of people to look after, and he's got a lot of people to lead, and a lot of things to think about, and he's not gonna waste more time on this than he needs to. He's got better things to think about. He's got other things that take more priority to him. Like, rather than focusing so much on this asshole he's gonna kill in 2 seconds, and he's gonna bury the body in the sand and just forget about it for the rest of his life. He'd rather think about the things that he wants permanent in his life, the things he wants to stay. Those things are much more important. Because things that take time take care. So violence is a quick and swift thing to him. Because whatever he's pummeling does not deserve his time or his care. So he's quick about it. I wonder if I should just dump dialogue that I just thought of. Where would I put dialogue that I've thought of? Or like the suitors. I'll think about it later. What the suitors to Yandere's. We'll discuss this later, I guess. Man, Lou just said die. You're not worth his time. RP LMAO. Get back into my RPR spirit. It's been literal years, but here I go. Activates my RP spirit. But yeah, that's my opinion on Manster. I feel like most of his yandere behavior kind of takes... Because, like, he's more focused on taking care of you than he is about outsiders. Because he trusts you to be loyal to him. And for the most part, he wants to focus on you rather than, like, outside people. Because outside people can just fuck off. Like... They should just mind their own business. He'll get kind of pissed if they aren't minding their own business, but otherwise he's like they're not worth his time. He doesn't give 2 shits. He's got better things to worry about. You're loyal. You are pretty loyal. You're definitely loyal than most of the people I know. Looks at everyone else. Chad, I didn't say it was you, but is there something you'd like to confess now? Do you have a guilty conscience, Chad? Cause I didn't name drop you. I didn't even say where I was looking. I said nothing about your name. But it's interesting that you reacted. I never praise anyone. Except Alien. But Alien already knows that Alien's an exception. I don't know, Chad. Maybe not everything's about you. I think this is personally is a you issue. I think me being nice would be scarier, Chad. If I'm being nice to you, I probably completely cut you off. If I'm like consistently nice. What are they advertising? That's something horrible. It's just like when you're just about to be fired, kind of feeling. Like when they're just about to let you go. Like, I'm about to break some really bad news to you, so I'm like, all of a sudden I'm like, hey. So, you know, you've done a really great job so far. So I really appreciate everything you've done for the store and like that. And it was really a great pleasure to have gotten to know you and to work with you. Like, say doesn't that freak you out? Whole stream. We should have done that for April Fools. But now April Fools was all the fucking bullshit Shin said every other day. Fool's Day every day? For you, maybe. We don't do refunds in this place. I get fired? What's wrong? I'm just gonna walk in, I'll just be like, hi, welcome to the stream. It's really good to see all of you again. Like, I'm really glad all of you could attend. And like, I'm really grateful that we could have this time right now. It's just, you know, well, it's not like I don't appreciate you guys. And like, it means a lot that you're attending. It's just, I'll save it for another time. I shouldn't bring it up here. And then I don't tell you what I'm holding out on you for. Like, I just keep bringing up, like I keep bringing up how nice it is to have you guys here, and I just keep, like, pausing whenever it seems like I'm about to admit, like, what I'm sweet-talking you for, like, what I'm trying to brace you for, what I'm trying to cushion you for, I just stop and it's like, this isn't a good time. I just keep you on edge the whole stream. The stream will end. The stream will end with me going like, we'll talk about it next time. And the next stream I'm just back to normal, you never get your answer. And then knowing me, there probably is going to be an actual thing that I was gonna talk about. Like, there's legitimately something, but I just decided to fuck around. The day I'm nice all stream will be the day. I don't know. I guess when it all ends. I don't know when it all is, but it ends. Something is ending. My life, your life, our lives. It's over. Everyone goes to my DMs, I'm gonna fucking respond to them like a support center. It's like, hi, thanks for the message. Sorry I was a little late responding. I was like, I'd like to talk about this on like another stream with everyone. So I'd like it if you could wait until then, and then I never fucking say what it is. And the next stream were like, what's up? What's up? And I'm like, hey, what's up? Why are you guys talking like that? Made it to 4 hours. Excellent. One thing on the list. But yeah, so, if I do become nice, I feel like I'd freak people out. Because, like, me being, like, genuine with a compliment or a sentiment, you have to get it from me like you pried it out of my teeth. And then it really feels like you've earned it. But if I was shilling them like candy, then it just feels like lip service, you know? When I pry it out of your teeth? No. Everyone else, though, they have to pry it out of my teeth. I mean, it's like that trope where it's like the asshole guy and then the one friend he's on good terms with, you know, the trope. Like he shit talks everyone else in existence just but like his one friend. I want to do this stuff with him for some reason. Absolutely for some unknown reason. Yeah, when it comes to like asshole characters like that, the only people who ever get through to them are literally their childhood friends. Which why and this is an essay on why I think childhood friends are a superior trope. God, I love the childhood friends trope so fucking bad. Probably because like I didn't get any of that. Like it's also just like someone who knows you and has known you. I was just like, wow. Someone who knows you really well. And like they get you, they do. And as the resident masochist whose dream is to get manipulated, it's a hell and back. Not really, but kind of. As someone who dreams of being controlled, childhood friends hold a place in my heart because I wish, man. I wish someone knew me so well that they could like trick me into things. I come at everyone at 100%, hoping that someone will finally defeat me and be worthy. But I have yet to be defeated, so I exist. I exist and I yearn. But you know, this is an era of being respectful to people and about boundaries or some shit and asking permissions and some shit and not wanting to go too far with things and shit. How was it tight to get controlled around here? That's because we're a generation of pansies. I said this to my mother once. That like my school didn't have bullies when I was attending it. And the way I described it to her was, yeah, there's no bullies because everyone thinks they're a victim. Like, there's no bullies because everyone thinks they're being bullied. And I think that's just the world at large. Like, everyone thinks they're being attacked and everyone thinks people are targeting them and they're getting bullied by other people. And you know, some people really are. But where I was, the school I was going to, it was just like, no, everyone absolutely thinks they're getting bullied. In some form or way. Hmm. How's my hand? My hand's fine. Why? Because I took a couple of breaks to just talk about shit. I do like talking about the yanderes. Here's a sketch. Here's the finished project. Wow, magic. Alright, that's one thing off the list. Of big Hibiki's bazongas look. Well, he does have big bazongas. Now to try to draw them getting married. You haven't seen his bazongas in so long. I too miss his bazongas. I mourn them. So do the suitors. I forgot. I forgot that Twisted Wonderland wishes you happy birthday. I think my birthday passed right before they implemented into the English version. Like, I think it was like a couple days later or something. Oh, like, fucking fuck you, fuck! Just missed it! Oh yeah, speaking of gachas, I remember on Itch.io and like the, you know, the choose your own adventure shit, someone apparently did an Obey Me rewrite. And I was like, huh. Oh yeah, but that Obey Me rewrite. Apparently there was like, I didn't click on it. I just looked at the description. It was just like, I was like, don't like all the plot holes, and I'm like, not really. I think it's okay. Or like the forced harem, and I'm like, no, I think that's the best part. You got Bill's birthday card? Congratulations. Had the same song looping for 4 hours now. I'm gonna, or at least 3 hours. I'm gonna go change it. Now I have to figure out what I want to change it to. Yeah, you did put them 3 times. I'm like, that's like the maid and butler outfit, the marriage one, and then just them. You know, I was talking with Teddy about, like, the Yasu gets a lover alternate timeline, and how, like, how I imagine Hibiki at that point would have already have settled down with this, like, with a suitor. So I was kind of like pondering on it, like, because Hibiki is really fucking meddlesome and nosy when it comes to Yasu's affairs, especially his love affairs. Absolutely wants to wingman and cupid it. So by extension, Hibiki's lover is going to get dragged into his shenanigans of trying to matchmake Yasu. So I was like kind of debating that with all the suitors. Oh, an ad. Welcome back. But yeah, so I was kind of debating how, or thinking about how the suitors would handle being Hibiki's wingman. Cause like, for instance, the first one I thought about was like, the one I defaulted to was Kyoya, because Kyoya is the strong, tall, silent type. So I just imagined while Hibiki's like running around the room and bouncing off the walls, Kyoya's just standing there. And like, Hibiki throws Yasu a birthday party, and Kyoya's just standing in the back by the wall with a party hat and a little party blow, and he just kind of occasionally blows it. At like, certain intervals. And I was like, this is all he does. And then I also imagined that, like, when Yasu finally fucking has enough of Hibiki and, like, fucking comes for his throat, that Hibiki either jumps out the window and Kyoya's down there to catch him, or Hibiki, like, jumps onto Kyoya and then Kyoya fucking makes a run for it. And Kyoya's just the getaway vehicle. I also imagine Kyoya because I feel like Kyoya is one of the very few people who can actually grab onto Yasu and manhandle him. So I was just like... So I just defaulted to Kyoya, but then I had to consider everyone else, so since I was talking to Teddy, I brought up Elliot, and I'm like... They're gonna be so fucking annoying because those two will not stop making out for 2 seconds. They're like, they won't stop making out, they won't stop calling each other pet names, they won't stop, like, flirting every second. And then and then I also thought about Ume, because of course I did, and I was like, Ume absolutely handed, like, Yasu for his birthday, like, a fucking surprise box, you know, like the Jack-in-the-Box that you have to wind up and then something pops out. Yeah, Ume definitely made one, except that when you wind it all up, a knife fucking flew out and mocked you. Because it's something Ume would do. Because, like, I imagine that, like, even when married to Hibiki, Ume absolutely makes it his job to be a fucking pest to Yasu. Except now it's like an eternal rivalship. Eternally trying to fuck each other over while Hibiki and Yasu's spouse are just, like, sitting in the back drinking tea. And now, since we're here at Marriage with Kyoko, I now ask you, Alien. Kyoko on wingmanning Yasu with Hibiki. Because I feel like she would be supportive of Hibiki's efforts. Not necessarily of Yasu. Like, you know, my baby girl wants to play Cupid, so hands said baby girl like a critter card. You know, the infamous jet black card that apparently has no limit on it. That you see all the rich people in anime use. That are the one that's made out of pure gold. They serve the same purpose anyways. Yeah. Kyoko would take Hibiki's, like, rom-com plans into, like, espionage mission level of intricacy. I was like, he's only gone as far as, let's shove them in a locker together. And Kyoko's like, well first, I'll calculate the weather of that day so we can make it so, like, the schedule of the class of this place, and, like, they have an incident in the science lab, the place, the fire alarm goes off, the sprinklers go off, they go into the closet together because of the setup, blah, 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 and, like, all of this shit just to get them in the closet. And then he makes just like, wow, you're so smart. And then Hibiki makes the mistake of telling her she's so smart because then her plans get even more intricate as the wingman operation goes on. She absolutely cannot fail anymore. Now it isn't about Yasu, like, getting laid or something. This is about her ability. This is a testament of her capabilities. Now Yasu absolutely has to get laid. For the sake of my resume, I have a vested interest in your virginity. And Kyoko probably has the funds to, you know, send people to watch how the date goes and record it in live stream it for Hibiki, but Hibiki wants to wear the dumb sunglasses. Wants to wear the sunglasses and the hat and wants to go out in a disguise. So they have to go together and sit in the bush together with the sunglasses and the hat and the dumb disguise. And the binoculars. Kyoko is as equally as good as a wingman as Kyoya in comedy terms because Kyoko has the ability of being absurdly and disgustingly rich. And she's using it all just to fucking rom-com Yasu. She just turned Yasu's life into an actual rom-com for Hibiki. I guess this is the most peaceful universe where we get to terrorize Yasu. If he wants a dramatic exit and she fucking snaps her fingers and the lights go off. And they're on the helicopter outside the window and then they just disappear into the sky. That is funny. Yasu and his childhood friend who fucking married a bajillionaire. That does sound like something straight out of a rom-com. It is anime sounding bullshit. Have fun, lovebirds. Don't be a wuss, probably. Oh god, the back and forth with Yasu and Kyoko when they do talk. They're on civil terms now, but like I just kind of imagine that Kyoko has like this vague bragging about the fact about her relationship with Hibiki. a leg. Welcome back. Anyways, I feel like Kyoko would like kind of vaguely brag, or maybe obviously brag about her relationship with Hibiki, but it's more like a, because she knows he's not gonna be jealous of like, or like like he's not gonna fall for her taunt if it's just like her relationship with Hibiki. It's more like the fact that, you know, I've successfully landed myself into a relationship and you're a fucking wuss. It's like, I've been married for 5 years and you've never fallen in love in your life. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Virgin boy kind of thing. How's he gonna feel about her helping his relationship? The way he feels with all the suitors, which is fuck off. Like, shut up, fuck off, leave me alone. I'm doing just fine. So the sad truth is that he is not doing just fine. And if you left him be, it'll probably be like another 5 years of slow burn. Not for lack of feeling, but for lack of movement on his part. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, Hibiki's wingmanning genuinely does help move things along. It's just that you nosy little shits fuck right off. Leave me alone, I don't need your help. Spits at you. Nosy rich couple whose hobby is meddling. So I feel like as his local role as the villain and his high intelligence, his absurdly high intelligence, I feel like Yasu would catch on to like a lot of Kyoko's plans, But the thing is, it's like she probably knows. They are playing 4D chess with each other. It's like he sees the shitty rom-com trope, and he knows it's her doing. But she made the situation thus that he has to do it anyways. Those two probably do play chess with each other. They're like two supervillain geniuses. Levels of intelligence. How can they not play chess together? Well, the likelihood is that Yasu's spouse is probably going to be someone who balances them out, so whoever they are, they're definitely happier than Yasu. Or at least like a little bit more peppy. So I feel like it's just like Hibiki getting along with Yasu's spouse and they're just kind of bouncing off of each other. And Kyoko and Yasu in the back just looking after them. They've probably turned into gossip buddies at some point. They just talk about things over chess. Just gossiping relentlessly, or maybe Yasu probably shares some of Hibiki's like baby albums, their photo albums when they were kids. He's the man. You know, at the start he probably refused the money, but now he's just got so fucking used to it, and also knows that like no matter how much she pays him, it will never be a debt on her savings, so he just takes it. if he gets a kid, he's going to tell his kid straight up that his college is funded by his his sister-in-law. Make sure to tell your kid that, like, feel free to get hospitalized. We're not paying for it anyway. Someone else is paying for it. Your sister-in-law is paying for it, so feel free to get landed in the hospital as many times as you want. It's this very weary resignation to just accept Kyoko's money. All the money in the world is her money. She, like, owns the economy, straight up. If all the pieces on the board are hers, how could she ever lose? As long as you exist in a society that has an economy, it's over. You're under her control. Now, for those who don't know, Kyoko's entire character gimmick is that she is stupid rich, and that is her main trait. Like, she is comedically rich. Violently rich. Ooh, another ad. Whoa, my thing just stuttered. And by my thing just stuttered, I meant my avatar. I don't know if that caught. the stream. But if even my avatar is stuttering, that means that we're having some sort of connection. Welcome back. A 30-second ad. It's an evil cat. It's an evil pet cat. It's the cat where when you walk into her office, she spins around in her spinny chair and the cat's in her lap and she's petting it. She's like, "I've been expecting you." It's that cat. Every creature on the planet is Takai's worst enemy. For context, Takai is afraid of animals, apparently. Takai is also Jay's kid, if you're wondering. Jay, who I don't know is gonna make it. Probably. It is pretty strange to just say, like, I might be late, and then 6 hours later. Or 5 hours later. And we'd still count it as being on time over here. It's like, oh yeah, you came at a pretty good time. Like, you were literally, like, 5 hours late. Like, that takes a lot of balls than anything else. Like, you'd have to have a lot of fucking guts. He just TM'd you? Is he out for the count? Is this going to be an alien birthday stream because only aliens gonna be attending? Wow, he was literally 5 hours late. Okay, we'll start hounding on him for being 5 hours late then. When he comes in. Because it's such a fucking weird concept. You could be 5 hours late and I'd still consider you on time for the stream. You could be 6 hours late. You could be 7 hours late. You make an appointment with someone. 7 hours late. That's a bit extreme. Hi, you're 5 hours late to Elliot's birthday party. You hold a birthday party, but the attendees are fucking 5 hours late, Labo. Yeah, I sang happy birthday. Because I didn't do it last year. Hell no, it's not your fucking birthday, asshole! Your conversation from last year. Why should I give a shit for your birthday from last year? Oh, you want me to sing 2 happy birthdays? Because I missed last year's? Don't give it the satisfaction. Damn. It's been decreed. Their birthday kid says nay. Hello, Sonny. It's to look back. It's to turn around, Athen. Anyway, I just feel like it's been a while since I've last seen you, Jay. Since last year, maybe? Oh, even grab. Oh, you were grabbed by with Chad's team. You're a damn chew toy now. Yes, Jay, since you're here, would you like to give your thoughts about the Yasai wingman situation, or wingmanning Yasu situation? That's why I have to sit like this. Excellent. To elaborate on the wingmanning Yasu, it's basically the idea of it was Hibiki wingsmans Yasu and whoever Yasu fell in love with to get together, but at this point Hibiki's also probably settled down already with one of the suitors. So we were just kind of like we were talking about how the suitors would assist Hibiki in his wingmanning. Like how I said Kyoya would stand in the back with a party hat and a party blower and just periodically blow at it. Or how Ume would give Yasu a jack-in-the-box, but when you wind it up and a knife shoots out at Mach 2. It's Yasu, he can dodge it. No, Yasu's a villain, remember? He's an antagonist. It's an antagonist ass. It's his final boss ass. The Kyoko and Hibiki hijinks. For Kyoko and Hibiki, we were discussing it. We were talking about how, like, Kyoko would absolutely fund all of Hibiki's wingmanning attempts, because all of Hibiki's wingmanning ideas come from rom-coms. So basically what Kyoko does is she forcibly turns Yasu's life into an actual rom-com. With the power of money. And Yasu hates her guts for it. And then after they're both sides are married, Hibiki and Yasu's spouse are very good friends, but Kyoko and Yasu are like the tired spouses in the back who play chess and gossip about things. Because both of their brains are on the levels of supervillains. They have to play chess together. Oh yeah, Kyoko pays for Yasu's kid's college. And we just straight up tell Yasu's kid is like, Kyoko's paying for it, so feel free to land in the hospital as many times as you want. Yeah, absolutely. Kyoko and Yasu are like playing like 5D chess. I have no doubts. There are no doubts in my mind. The upper dimensions. What the fuck? I don't know, man. I've seen 4D chess, and that was enough to ruin me. You begin expecting through smart homies. Smarmies! That's so stupid. It's the dumbest thing I've heard all day. As someone who had to write both Hibiki and Yasu, that's so stupid. It was so stupid, I sneezed. Let's be like real quick. Thank you. Ugh. Ugh, sneezing destroys my soul. I married the supervillains. That's true. Marrying Yasu means you're married to a supervillain. Like the worst of them all. You married a supervillain who fixed himself for you, specifically. But it works out so. I mean, bajillionaire. It's okay. Your boyfriend has a childhood friend who's practically his brother, who's married to said bajillionaire. And said bajillionaire is an absolute simp for said brother. Capitalism. Wow, my newest book. Yeah, and the brother is like the sweetest creature you ever meet on the fucking planet. Makes you wonder how, one, he had a villain for a childhood friend, two, how he got married to a villain. I mean, if Hibiki got married to fucking Ume of all people, then that's literally he just got married to a serial killer cannibal. Like, how on fucking earth? What else were we talking about? The way he was eating that ear was just really cute. Oh my god, fucking Yasu has to tell his kid to, like, not, like, to not mutter things carelessly. Like, don't casually say you want this absurdly expensive car, cause you know your sister-in-law is fucking listening. She'll know, and it'll be here by the hour. So for the love of God, don't say anything! Yasu yelling at Kyoko. She just fucking starts yelling in the middle of the house, like, stop buying my kid shit. He's gonna grow into a materialistic asshole. I mean, Kyoko's just like, Lambo, your problem. That sounds like a parenting issue. Well, she's gotta find other ways to ruin Yasu's life. It's not again. Up and back from the war. Oh, definitely. The wedding is definitely like a fucking on a top 10 compilation on YouTube. Gonna be the equivalent of some royal family shit. First thing you see is theirs. The most expensive wedding in the world. Just my sitting position. God, I was sitting on my ass all of yesterday, so my ass is like, we're sitting again? Why? Lay down, you piece of shit. And I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you, you don't know me. Cruise. We had too much talk about her as a supervillain. Now I'm just like, my brain is just all my design brain is only in that direction. The idea of her wealth definitely freaks him the fuck out, though. As the resident poor kid. It's like, it's in him and Hibiki's nature to be like, cheap and thrifty. And then here comes Kyoko using money to wipe her snot or something, I don't know. It's like, what the fuck? Hey, not everyone could afford a cat. Sometimes the only pets you had were the friends you made along the way. He was poor and also had severe depression and suicidal tendencies, and also hmm. God, I don't know what rich people look like. What a coincidence. I'm the same. They don't exist. That's right, rich people are just like the boogeyman. Did they keep you humble? The idea of rich people is to keep you humble. That guy's investigating her for witchcraft. There's gotta be some sort of black magic here. But no, the only thing he finds black here was her heart. Third fucking generation. The richest couple in history, probably. What's the name of that? Oh yes, Kyoko remains the highest record of the most pain in the ass designs. Oh yeah, you know, another thing about the choose your own adventure. Really wish there were more psychos. Cause like the roundabout was always like the nice one. Like the nice and sweet one. The cold guy with a good heart. The flirt. And then the manipulative asshole. That's about the roundup of all the love interests I saw. Before you asked me, these are absolutely gems. No one asked me, but I thought I'd just verify what you were thinking anyways. This is the fucking outfit. For both of them, honestly. I mean, cause I can't settle for anything less. If there's no one acknowledges my efforts, I must continue to deliver. Okay, wait. It's a rich person. Rich people love the fluffy things. I do not have any evidence to back that up. Another reason to go all out on designs is I'm not sure I'm ever drawing these again. Knowing me, or probably will be, but that's a problem for future me. Future me just has to fucking get good, I guess. We did indeed swap colors. I don't know, because I kind of figured that, like, they might spend a good portion of the day away from each other. So they just happen to pick clothes in the morning that reminds them of each other. Different type of insufferable. Rich and happy that makes people go, God, I hope they cheat on each other. So...